Yo! How's everybody doing? It's not Friday, it's Thursday. I know, it may be confusing to a lot of you that I'm just streaming so goddamn often this week. Often multiple times in one day because my internet keeps crapping out. But no! It's not, it's Thursday. Because there's just so many games to cover. Not just Doom mods, the games. Because this is yet another release using GZDoom. Earlier in the week it was Beyond Sunset. Played that to completion. This, which I'm very happy to say to you today, is exclusive pre-release gameplay. This doesn't actually come out till the 26th of this here month, so YouTube, it has its perks. Thanks to Hellforge for sending me a code. No embargo, no conditions. I literally got it about 3-4 hours ago. And it's been on my radar, so PETAKA. It's Indonesian. Indonesian. Earlier to say, what recent GZDoom release is the one you would recommend if you were to only play one? There's too much variety, man. This is the thing that I'm really enjoying. Everyone's putting a really wild spin on what you want to do with GZDoom. You got Relentless Frontier, which has come out. You've got this, which is going to come out. You've had Beyond Sunset. You got Head On, which I feel like was the patient zero for this. Head On's a pretty big, wide-ranging game. If you like generously proportioned orc women protagonists, Head On might be up your alley. Beyond Sunset was good, though I feel like it needs a few passes on the post-release. There's a few bugs in there. Ashes 2063 is wild as well. You don't even need to pay for that right now, which is just insane to me. The Ashes 2063 collection, as it currently stands, total conversion using GZDoom. You got Ashes 2063, you got Ashes Afterglow, and between that, you've got mini expansions. You got Dead Man Walking, and I'm struggling to remember the other one. I know there's at least another one. And if you pay attention, more attention than I did when I played it, you might spot a particular cameo. Hard Reset is the name of the other one. There you go. Have fun. Have fun. Would recommend. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Gonna be an interesting day. I should have had a nap, but I didn't. That's how my morning routine goes. I have a terrible night's sleep because I'm dealing with kids who don't know what proper night's sleep is just yet. And then I drop them off at nursery and school, and I chug a whole can of Monster Energy drink. Like, glug, 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 and then I typically go for a nap, which is not something you should really be doing. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. You should ideally chug that, and then get on with your day. Hands of Necromancy is another one that you'd bring up, GZDoom. I've not played enough of it. It's probably not my style. It leans a bit too much Hexen for my liking. Oh, let me pause this before it plays on. But yes. Yes. What is my time right now, right here? It is almost, to the minute, 1:10 in the afternoon. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. This is on average my my usual streaming time, really. But my slot, where possible, is usually between this and maybe 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon for me. I was about to say, did I forget to turn the music on? So you might get a few shades of Mega Man in here. Just saying. Just a few. The inspiration is subtle. E-Duke's got some good stuff too. Oh yeah. AMC Squad. I was talking about AMC Squad. earlier in the week, and the prospect of playing through AMC as a single unified playthrough, all of the content that's currently available, scares me. Because it would take an entire month of like continuous weekly streaming, like at least 2 or 3 streams a week, just to get through it. And every time I think about it, I'm not sure my body's ready for it. I don't think my body can stand or withstand the sheer amount of content that AMC Squad brings to the table. Is there a way to combine the chats from Twitch and YouTube? For you? Yeah, I think, maybe. This is how I work on my end. I use a program called StreamerBot, but that's more so I can keep track of everyone. There's apparently a rule that prevents me from showing both chats on screen. I just don't know if it's enforceable or not these days. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, read this. Fists, pistol, dual pistol, shotgun, cold shotgun, machine gun, grenade launcher, plasma rifle, primaries and secondaries, move, jump, doors, dash, fisting, power-upping, crouching. Everything seems to be present and accounted for here. Controllers as well. Oh, that's nice. They got dedicated controller mapping. We got power-ups, time freezer, god mode, infinite ammo, rampage, and generally how the UI works. This is nice to have. This is a genuinely good help screen. Health liquids, all typical orientation. That's pretty good. I might have to shift where I am on the screen a little bit. What's the AMC Squad, Meteoric? AMC Squad is a Duke 3D mod that is more vast than most games. It's ridiculous. Kill enemies with fists again. I did a video on the first episode a while back. If you find the thumbnail where there's a cycloid sitting on the toilet and I've got a mop for a weapon, that's the right one. All enemies have a wound state. If you see them turn to yellow, it's your chance to punch them. Which is I might rebind that to my mouse key. Aliens are the weakest enemy. Drop health and armor. Killed by fists. Good. Man, this is exhaustive. You can do a cold dash with the shotgun. You can bring more than one power up into your inventory. You can switch between them by pressing Z or C. Cool. Nice to see. Okie dokie. Right. Probably ready to go. I just need to... Ooh, this is a lovely custom screen. I'm enjoying the style. Bind controls. Action. I'm gonna put fists on mouse 5. Yeah. That should help me out. Oh, they've got a horde mode. That's nice. This is giving me very happy vibes just from the style of it alone. Jumpscare. When the caffeine kicks in. F1 or select to see help menu. Already done that. Might need to dial down the old sensitivity. I think I might do that. Crouch. That was the thing I needed to do, right? Fist barrage. Yes. Ha, dare I say, it's punchy. Alright. I'm just gonna see if I can mess around with where I am on screen here so we don't obscure too much of the old HUD. I'm just wondering if I can invert this so I'm facing the correct direction, because it looks a bit weird when I'm not. Can I flip this? This is something I really shouldn't be messing around with midstream. You know what? I'll just leave it as it is. I'll leave it as it is. Enemies will drop health and armor bonuses when killed by fists. Good, good, good. So yeah, they're really covering bases for anyone that hasn't played anything that's made with GZDoom. How about top left? I'll look weird because of the green screen thing. There's like a cutoff below my nips. Go center left. What do you mean over the health bar? This seems fine for me. I'm not obscuring anything other than the weapon loadout. Remember to save and load progress anywhere by pressing escape or start. Ooh, well, you know, I could always hit F6, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, wait, I gotta continue punching him. Stun state. I almost forgot. We got a key card. And now a gun. Fantastic. You can execute fist barrage with any weapon. Good. Primary. Charge secondary. Nice. If you want to save ammo, this is probably the best way to do it. Go in the middle so it looks like the guy's hugging me. Wait, what? Oh, wait, now I'm in the way of the gun! You know what, just, yeah, this'll... Power-ups. You can cycle between them. Z and C to cycle between them. I see. And then how do you activate them? That's what I want to know. Z, C. Activate item F. So what would I want to try first? Rampage, maybe? Oh no! How about flipping myself 180, putting myself flipped over in the top left? What way? Upside down? With this, like this? Yeah, this works. That works. That's fine. Okay. Now I'm not in the way at all. This is perfect. So, hub station. I'm getting a bit lightheaded. This is a really weird way to play the game. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you did there. You're using them portals. Snowbase. Nice. I think the punch, yeah, I gotta remember to do the punch if I want to replenish health. That just seems to be the done thing these days, doesn't it? Stagger state enemies, finish them off with some kind of melee, and then recoup ammo, recoup health. Who's to blame for that, do you reckon? Do we blame Doom 2016 for that? Ooh, God, it's spicy. Oh no! One death. The opening ding sounds like when you turn on the Game Boy. There's a lot of nostalgic sound effects to this. I'm trying to make sure gravity doesn't make my beer spill, you know, that way. It'd get all over the HUD. But yeah, with the streaming, this is an eternal dilemma, by the way. We're best to put the webcam thing, if you must have webcam. I was entertaining the idea of setting up one of the webcam window boxes kind of thing, because I can put any old background I like in that. So I think when I've got some spare time between this deluge of games, I'll set something like that up, just so I've got some extra options as to where I can put the webcam feed. With this, I'm kind of restricted to, like, the edges. Or, like, a bit of the UI that's, you know, got a hard enough line. Jeez. That's working nicely so far. This is a pretty chill time. Pretty chill time. Now, I don't have the dash yet, so I'm guessing that's going to be an upgrade for the shotgun. The shotgun is pretty good. Don't know about you, I'm getting a little bit of, like, Chex Quest as well. Oh yeah, it's definitely quicker. Definitely quicker! Man, this shotgun feels very OP right now. What direction do you reckon? Do you reckon I should go? I'm a little lost if I'm gonna be honest. What direction do you reckon I should go? Don't forget the quick save. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Thank you! I think I watched a video recently that used a sound clip from Metal Slug of one of the hostages getting rescued, and it was for a shark getting a hook removed from its mouth by a diver, and it's stuck in my mind. I'm probably gonna have to make it the button that I can actually use on the soundboard. Always look behind the non-Euclidean teleport wall. I've had a lot of non-Euclidean in my diet lately. I've had a lot of non-Euclidean. Beyond Sunset had a fair few of that. In fact, there's a little bit of design genealogy between the two of them here in terms of the boxiness of these environments and the cyberspace, I should say, sections of Beyond Sunset. Oh man, I love Metal Slug. I'm overdue. I'm low. That's not the word. Long overdue. A playthrough of Metal Slug. Nice, a little bit of Rampage. This does have shades of a long-lost Mega Man fan game at this point. It's delightful. And you know what? Yes, it's been an absolute age. An ice age, if you will. An ice age. An ice age, if you will, since I last played Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch, so. I think it's gonna be about time. Hey, 65 out of 65, 2 for 2. All secrets, nice. See the ice puns from yesterday, didn't manage to pass. Ice puns are eternal. You know, when we approach the inevitable heat death of the universe, yeah, it's gonna get pretty cold. So ice puns are gonna be timeless. They'll never go out of fashion. You could say that ice puns are frozen in time. You could say that. You could say that. That's a good one. Oh no! Finally, a locked door. Pardon me. God, I think Mega Man 8-bit Deathmatch was among the first 10 or so Doom Mod Madness videos. That's insane. That's insane to me. More insane that I've been able to do it this long, you know? And who would have thought? I couldn't have predicted. I certainly could not have predicted. Back in the day, upon starting this little journey, that I'd still have fresh stuff to cover. I did start it with the idea that there's a lot of them, and it would take me a long time to get through all of these Doom mods that I'm seeing. But I didn't know. I didn't realize at the time. They just keep coming. Almost never-ending font of creativity and interesting stuff to play. Okay. Let's kick some ice. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to get a little, spicy. The old rampage power-up. Get wrecked. Ice puns killed the dinosaurs. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure how far I can go with the ice puns. The entirety, and I mean the entirety of my stock when it comes to ice puns, are stolen from Batman and Robin. So all I can say is, everybody chill. Right, where am I going? Go back through this portal if you want to go back to the hub station. Ah, okay. I've backtracked. I've zigged when I should have zagged. I was too busy thinking about the ice puns. You're making me lose my sense of direction. I need to chill. To be honest, you know, considering like summer is officially over, every now and again the weather decides to, you know, turn around and get a little spicy. Oh, and I'm just thinking, make up your mind. This is what seasons are supposed to be for, right? We move from one season into the next, so we can have like a reliable outlook of what the weather's going to be like. I'm expecting it to be a bit cooler and a little bit rainy. You know, I'm going to get out my you know, my thicker jacket, my thicker hoodie, maybe a raincoat every now and again, and then I want that reassurance that, you know, I can sit in this attic, which has terrible insulation no matter which way you cut it, and you know, have the right things to friggin' wear. Because I was still having to take my hoodie off earlier. It's still too goddamn warm up here. I wanted to chill. I wanted to cool down. I'll be honest with you. I am the kind of gentleman that prefers cooler climes. Personally, I would rather it be a little chilly, and I have the opportunity to warm up, rather than it be hot, and have no opportunity to cool down, because we don't have air conditioning here. Not in any meaningful matter as of yet. Machine gun! Sorry, I had to say that. Got it. This summer's been particularly brutal. It really was. Oh, I like this machine gun. This feels great. Tanks. Tanks for the ammunition. Tanks for the armor top-up. 3/3 of the puzzle has been solved. That's good. Eat that, Hexen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I see where we're going now. It's getting a bit spicy. Nice. Dreyscan, you've been getting tornadoes almost constantly since spring? Oh my god, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, I want to get back to my core desire, which, you know, live in a shack in the woods. Maybe up a mountain with good internet connection. I'll take this entire setup. Just stick me in a cabin in the mountains where it's snowy with a decent internet connection. Yeah, I'm fine. Maybe it, you know, maybe accessible by Deliveroo or Uber Eats. You know, I probably wouldn't be so good at the foraging thing. They're a bit sleepy, those machine gun turrets. Apologies, I wasn't familiar with your game, Machine Gun Turret. Where was the last save again? Ah, the machine gun. Okay, good. I was clowning on the goddamn machine gun emplacement for being a bit sleepy on the seeing the player and firing projectiles at me, and you know, you took advantage of my complacency. This looks quite charming. It is. It's lovely. Not everything needs to be, you know, grim, gritty, blood-soaked. I mean, I like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of these things. But it doesn't have to be like that all of the time. Icarus has time for cute things, too. Sometimes being a grown-ass man that plays these video games is admitting that, you know, cute is fine. Cute games can be fun too. They don't all need to be uber real or blood-soaked or gritty. And not even to say that that's an inherently bad thing. Is that, you know, it's nice to shake things up every now and again. Faithless with the actual F if I just turned on. PETAKA, potato. Potato. It runs on GZDoom. It's nice. Very Mega Man coded. Very arcadey. Doesn't come out till the 26th. So, you know, if anyone goes, you know, what mod / game is this? I'm like, I can tell you what it is, because it's the title of the mod. But you can't play it yet. Only I may play it. Because I'm a scumbag YouTuber with connections. I mean, people are inevitably gonna go, what mod is this? I'm going, oh, it's not a mod. It's not a mod. It's a game. Full retail release. Berserker! My love for you is not like a truck. Right. feel like the punch window could be a little higher on some of these. You've really got to relent just at the end of the health bar if you want to get that punch health recoup, ammo recoup going. It requires just a smidge of finesse. But yeah, I love these designs. There's a pleasing degree of chunkiness to them. Round. Spherical. You know what else? The levels so far are relatively simple and straightforward, so I can't, I can't get too lost. I can't get too lost! Perfect for my ailing brain. Save. Had a feeling things might get spicy. Oh, here we go. No. Machine gun. Machine gun! Machine gun! I've ran out of machine gun. Ah, yeah, you see, sometimes the shotgun takes the health over that threshold where they're staggered. Reminds you a lot of Extranium. I've not played Extranium yet, but I can see why you'd get similar vibes. Oh. Dang it! Got a little too trigger happy. As a man who routinely gets lost and sucks at finding secrets to a painful degree, Drayscan, you appreciate levels that don't allow that to happen. Alright. There is something to be said for the linear video game. Yeah? There is something to be said for the linear video game experience. Sometimes, I don't want to explore. Sometimes I just don't want to explore. I want you to take me on a roller coaster ride. I want you to lead me by the hand on a Jet 2 holiday and show me the sights. Strong start, middle, end, through line, you know, not too much sightseeing off on the side, you know, job done. There is a place for those games. There is a place for those experiences. And not everything needs to be a secret hunt. Not everything needs to be a switch hunt, a secret fest, you know. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. Just like I like having a little bit of a variety. To such a degree where I'm honestly contemplating, because this may come as a shock to some of you. Just to get my baseline of peak linear FPS video game experience out the way. I want to play some Call of Duty Black Ops. I've never played the original Black Ops, can you believe that? Never actually played the original Black Ops. I played Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 had a lot of fun stuff in there. There was like a real-time strategy minigame in Black Ops 2. You just don't see that anymore. You just don't see that kind of experimentation. I've not played Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3 for that matter. I've only played the original Modern Warfare. When it comes to the OG Call of Duties, you know, 1, 2, and 3, I think I skipped those because I was a Medal of Honor guy. I was playing Medal of Honor at the time, console versions. I know about the memes, though. The numbers, Mason. Did we ever find out what the numbers were for? Are we still trying to find out what the numbers are for? I don't know. But this is all spurred on by a video that I watched earlier today that was exclusively crapping on how bad Call of Duty Ghosts was. I'm like, man, yeah, that does sound like it absolutely sucks. think the warning signs was like the promotional material for Call of Duty Ghosts was you got a dog. He only turns up in like two and a half missions, and one of them has you carrying it because it got shot. But look at the dog! We mocapped the dog! Isn't the dog a good dog? Yes, the dog is a good dog. The game is not, however, a good game. Dang it. Play the old Rainbow Six games. Delete. Spend half the time in pre-mission planning. See how much of the level you can make your team complete just following the plan. You know, that sounds like a good time to me. Back in the day, that didn't sound like so much. I was much more, why would I want to play a game that plays itself where I'd have to plan it out in advance? But these days, I'm like, hey, that sounds pretty good. Modern Warfare 2 and its fish AI. No, that was Ghosts. That was Ghosts again. It was the dog and the goat and the fish. Say, look at the fish! We got an underwater level. Look at the fish! Oh no, fish pretty. Look at the fish. Unique fish AI. It makes it may be Modern Warfare 2 as well, but there was certainly a promotional material for Call of Duty Ghosts. It was like, we got fish! Buy the game! And you know what? It sold like friggin' hotcakes because, you know, when it comes to AAA gaming and Call of Duty, you know, they just sell. They just sell. People don't really think about it. They just go, oh, hey, new Call of Duty. I like Call of Duty. It does the booms and the shoot. Not the booms and the shoots. It does the shoots and the bangs, which is very different from the boom shoots. I do want to replay, I say replay, I never really finished it. I want to give Infinite Warfare another try because it gave me Battlestar Galactica vibes. I think it shared a few actors, actually. It shared a few actors. But the few times that I played Infinite Warfare, it didn't quite grab me. It didn't quite grab me. But I'm willing to give it another go. Codfest. Single player only, yeah? I will say that my brain chemistry, I feel, has, like, fundamentally changed over the last month or so with regards to, like, co-op multiplayer experiences, or, like, multiplayer experiences in general. And I think I have Helldivers 2 to blame for that. Because prior to that, I had a tremendous amount of, like, anxiety and worry about rocking up in a co-op lobby and you know, interacting with randoms and whatever. And Helldivers 2 feels like it somewhat cured me of that. Because I just don't really have the self-consciousness anymore about doing a bad job because I see what other people do in Helldivers 2. And it's just chaos and I love it. Oh, I missed all of the secrets, but I got all of the kills. Fine. Fine. Deb guy, Lord give me patience. Terraria with journey mode is gonna drive you mad. I've not played Terraria. I've got Terraria, I've never played it. Grace Candy, glad I'm becoming more comfortable with it. Co-op is a lot of fun. Lady and I used to spend a lot of time together. Yeah, I mean, I think that the core problem I had a lot of the time with co-op is I never really got into the habit of playing games with my friends. We all largely played different kind of stuff. There was never like a designated, right, let's all rock up and play X or Y. So I never really got into that habit of the communal co-op gaming experience. So it's taken a very long time for me to get to the point where I'm comfortable with certain types of games, and like I say, it was Helldivers 2 that I think has like fundamentally broken through my what was I saying? Fundamentally broken through those walls for me. Sounds like I missed out on MMOs. I played World of Warcraft solo for a while. I had a World of Warcraft subscription, and I joined a guild just because someone asked me if I wanted to join a guild. I didn't ask to join a guild. Someone just like messaged me and went, "Hey, do you want to join this guild?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." And then they added me to the guild, and I never did anything. I just ran quests and did all the basic stuff. I think for me, the main thing about MMO and MMORPGs, I was fascinated with the fact that they were communal video game spaces. The fact that I could exist online in this virtual game world at the exact same time as so many other people, everyone doing their own particular thing. I thought there was something crazy cool about that, and I didn't so much care about the the social interaction. I just wanted... Basically, I was just there to vibe. I just wanted to be present around people and know that the world around me was somewhat alive, and I... Yeah, the equivalent of, like, just going to a coffee shop and just, soaking in the atmosphere, people having conversations around you. Maybe you got a book or something, or you'd be working on something on a laptop. Occasionally being around people, yeah. Not so much people watching as, it's different. It's different from people watching. It's hard for me to describe. Yeah, my parents do people watching. They go on like nights out every now and again. I remember them visiting like a few pubs that have like karaoke nights, and they'll go there specifically just to see all of the crazies. And this is me getting to the root of something here, but I think I'm starting to see where they came from. I'm starting to see where they're coming from with that kind of experience. Is the game made by an Aussie? Why am I on the roof? Because there's no good place for me to put my webcam output. There's no good place for me to put my webcam output without it looking strange, other than here. I had it down in the bottom right earlier, but then I was covering the weaponry. My brain thought, oh, it's running on GZDoom, it might have the weaponry centered, but no. But yeah, I don't often want to be around lots of people. I do really, and I mean genuinely appreciate solitude. But every now and again, I also enjoy solitude in the company of others. If that this is what I was on about the coffee shop analogy. It's solitude. You're still keeping to yourself, but it's solitude in the company of others doing their own thing. You don't have to interact with them. They're getting on with their own lives. They're doing their own thing, and they don't need that. There's still that weird little buffer around you, and sometimes I'm all right with that. And then sometimes I just want to go into a hermitage. Sometimes I want to find the proverbial cabin up the side of a mountain, and not be around other human beings for at least a week minimum. But yeah, it's been an interesting time for me, because I've spent a lot of time functionally kind of housebound of late, just with the way things work. Taking care of kids, the schedule, that kind of thing. So I do get the itch more often than not these days to be a bit more social, to be out in the world. Dan, hey man, how's it going? New one settling in. Gravity is working weird today, yeah. Why are you all upside down? There we go. Yeah, let it be said that even if your game is cutesy, a game can still have intimidating. That's the word I'm looking for. The game can still have intimidating enemies. I don't fear many things, but those things scare me. Dan, sleep is a luxury. You foolishly forgot. You thought it was a right. Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it? I'm looking forward to the day I get it back. I think the one thing that annoys me the most about my sleep schedule at the moment is it often means I lose an entire day. So say I've got a day where I would like to get things done. The benefit of my position where I largely work from home with the edits and the YouTube channel, that kind of stuff, is that it's up to me to drag myself in front of the computer and actually do stuff. It's entirely self-motivated. But with the sleep schedule, with the sleep disruption, you get to a point where there's such a deficit you've built up where you just need to, like, once you've got a moment, just sleep for hours. And then you wake up and 75% of the day is gone. And you're like, why? Why? I was meant to do things. I wanted to do things. Oh, I get it now. You were being sneaky. You spawned from behind. I was getting salty about Rhea spawns yesterday. But there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that in Beyond Sunset. Like spawn setups where they were like, ha ha ha! Alright, let's see. Can I mitigate the... Oh, you can mitigate them flying off if you do that. Completely missed that that's a thing. That's actually really fun. I need to take advantage of that next time. I was too focused on the turrets instead of the roof. I feel like I'm honor bound to do a loop of this every time I do it. It's like, look, portal. Dead guy, sleep dead. It's a bastard. Damn right. Zekri. Oh yeah, someone mentioned the AMC squad thing earlier. Episode 5. You're excited to jump into it? It's had an art pass? Oh. That'll be interesting to see. It may not be as apparent to me because I don't habitually check in with Duke modding. I think for the most part, I more regularly check in with, whatchamacallit? Doom. Yeah, Doom. The thing that's running this. And Quake. I'm overdue a Half-Life rummage, if I'm gonna be honest. But I think I mentioned on a previous stream that trying to read the mod DB entries for Half-Life mods inflicts psychic damage on me sometimes, because the description for some of these mods and the mods themselves are so friggin' unhinged. And then there's Wrong Door, that one that I think it was you, Zekri, who recommended me Wrong Door, the mod that I fear even touching. I'm gonna have to make room for that. I'm gonna have to make room for it. From what I can tell, for anyone that doesn't know, Wrong Door is a Half-Life mod that also mixes in JRPG elements. And if that alone sounds wild, you are not prepared. I do like that the low-tier alien enemies have a prompt that says, you know what, you might as well just punch these. the basically free armor and health and ammo. You just punch them. Don't waste bullets. Just punch them. They can't even shoot at you. Just punch them. God, yeah, they don't even flinch. Looks comfy though. You know, for all the intimidation, it looks like a comfy, like, robot suit. It looks like it's a nice time. You could just sit in there and be like, like a cup of cocoa, that kind of thing. Especially in this kind of environment. Now I remember what those flying things remind me of. Oblivion, that Tom Cruise film. That's what they remind me of, the drones out of Oblivion that make the really weird noises. They honk. They honk in the most intimidating way. Jim, you've been hoping for a JRPG mod? What, specifically for Half-Life? Paul, the title of the game is Indonesian. Is it actually an Indonesian game? Yes, it is. Well spotted. It is, in fact, Indonesian developed. Can you tell me what Malapetaka actually means? Because I don't know. I could have done this on like Google Translate, but I chose not to. I want to maintain the mystery sometimes. Calamity, disaster. Cool. Sorry, I'm missing the ability to dash dodge out the way that I had in in Beyond Sunset. Stealth tank. I mean, seriously, these guys are intimidating. The way they rush you on the opening of a door is ridiculous. I can go for punch for punch, which reminds me, I need to make a meme based on that Mr. Beast getting punched in the gut by Mike Tyson clip. I don't know how many of you have seen that, but the first thing that came to my mind was Lex Luthor out of Superman going, 1A! 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 But just replaying the Mr. Beast getting punched in the gut by Mike Tyson clip every time. Has to be done. I didn't say what! Why are you like this? One of my favorite comments on that video is someone saying Mr. Beast showing more emotion than he's shown in his entire life after getting punched by Mike Tyson. And just to think, that's Mike Tyson way past his prime. Way past his prime. Grayscan, you just reminding me that I am in control. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it. I just, you know... It's probably gonna be at like 11 o'clock at night before I go to bed. Is there a little bit of kickback on that? I think there might be. I'm looking forward to getting the there is a dash move in this. There is a dash move. It's just related to a particular shotgun upgrade, I believe. But I'm feeling the need for it. I keep missing that thing. I keep feeling the need to implement it. Excuse me. So I got one key card. I'm guessing the other one is going to be further over that a ways. Should save. There is a degree of tension to where these enemies are actually going to spawn. there's There's a bit of finesse to the timing of that, because you're like, all right, this is where the key's gonna turn up. I wonder where the enemies. Bah! Derp, what? When did what happen? What? Mr. Death getting punched in the gut by Mike Tyson? Very recently. This video, it's great. He did it. It's like voluntarily as well. It reads like a Jackass bit. Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and I'm gonna get punched in the gut by Mike Tyson. Only, you know, Johnny Knoxville is a trailblazer on that front with department store boxing and butterbean. Johnny Knoxville knocked the absolute F out in the middle of a department store, and the first thing that happens after he comes back to consciousness is Butterbean okay? Get fisted. Am I streaming from Australia? No, you're typing from Australia. Why are you upside down? Yeah. Oh, I didn't finish it off properly. There we go. Oh. I remembered. It was the one that got me from behind. Show me on the player model where the berserker touched you, Icarus. My bottom. It was my bottom. Yeah. Keep as much room as I can from you guys. Yeah, we go. Derp, I never left Cascade. I need to dip back into Abiotic Factor. I did reach like a logical pausing point because I was like, right, I have done a lot. I got to reactors. I think I'm on like the last reactor. And I'm like, this is gonna take a lot of effort. And I've got so much other stuff to do. And September's coming up and all these other games. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Out of here! Sorry, I'm getting a little twitchy. Huh, get it? Not if you're on YouTube. But, yeah, yesterday, I had a few, disconnects, so whenever chat gets a little quiet, I'm like, am I still online? Oh, that's so fun. That is a much more efficient way of dealing with them. But yeah, my router reset twice yesterday, in a row. So for any of you that were browsing my channel and I'm like, why is there a 4-minute long live? That's why. Okie dokie. I appear to have all of the things. Oh no, that ain't long range. There we go. Good job I had health. I thought I could duck under those, or I was short enough to, you know, avoid it. Actually, come to think of it. Ah, there's no chase cam. Oh. I like checking that every now and again. Hefty supply of ammunition and armor. This can only mean one thing. Crab battle. My name is Icarus, and I'm here to stop you. You skipped over my thing. I think that was intentional. Man, I've had a lot of bossing lately. Beyond Sunset had a lot of hefty bosses. So it's going to be interesting to see how this stacks up. Oh, that was harsh. You're good. Peace out. Understandable. Have a great day. Is that a mini boss or a full boss? I'm gonna say like mini boss, midway boss. I kind of feel bad for these guys because look, they're so slow. They're so slow. How much damage do they actually do? Like 3. I suppose in big enough crowds they could be a problem, but they are basically free replenishment. They're doing their best. But the best isn't good enough. Poor little guys. It was like bullying. Save. Okay. Do you know something I don't? Of course you don't know. You haven't played this game yet. I have pre-release access. Is it your senses? Your Spidey senses? Your GZDoom senses? Clown Doom Glenn? Not quite. Not quite. Also, you didn't... that is hilarious and original, Glenn. That is the first time I've heard the streaming from Australia. Well, you know, I'll turn that back on you, and this is also hilarious and original, and the first time I've said it during the course of this stream. Why are you typing from Australia? Also, while I'm at it, everybody chill. You're all just concerned for my well-being. That's very nice. That's very nice. There we go. Get back here. Sorry, for a minute I got very disorientated. Glenn typing with oil-covered fingers on your petroleum keyboard. Oh, that's a good combination. That's gonna work out well. You've been murdering robots again? Oh! Now the real Dark Souls begins. Oh, I see. I see what you're doing there. Those turret shots are like low-key terrifying. There's a freaking eyeball in the middle of them. Eee! But yeah, considering the nature of the hub in this, I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, there's a little bit of Mega Man-style upgrade acquisition between bosses here. Would not be surprised. Hey! That's right, PETAKA. You are awesome, and what? Tickle damage? What does tickle damage? Who does tickle damage? Who's tickling whom? Very, very confused. I got pre-release access. Damn right I did. I checked my emails this morning, and it was like a barely few hours old email saying, "Hey, do you want to play PETAKA? Here's a code. No embargo." I'm like, "Yeah, sure. I got nothing better to do today." Yeah, I was honestly searching for things to stream, and so this slotted in perfectly to my schedule. So, you know, this is the benefit of pestering people who do streaming with game codes. Ah. See, now I got that upgrade that lets me bully these poor little gits even better. The cold shotgun. Jump, then immediately press mouse 2 to jump further while using the cold shotgun. Okay, maybe not like that though. There's a knack to it. There we go. I want to try it a few more times just so I got it down. So immediately, don't wait for like the jumping arc. Is what I'm getting from that. Cool. Cool. You can execute a cold dash while using any weapon by pressing Q or pad Y. Okay. Oh, that's neat. So you don't have to specifically have the weapon available to use the movement. That's good. It's like with the punching. You can have any weapon you like available and then transition into the punching. I think I'm missing the point where I'm supposed to... There we go. Need to find 2 more to open the portal in the hub station. That is this world cracked. Thawed. Melted. YouTube chat is way far behind. I know, I've been noticing. It's tricksy. It's a hell of a delay. Alright, so we've done Ice World. What on next? Alright, so we don't have free reign over where we visit. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we do. I'm feeling city. Thank you, bye. Hail and well met. Delay? Oh god, there's huge delay on the chats right now. So apologies if I don't get to you in a reasonable amount of time from posting you chats. It's just the way it is sometimes, I guess. I'd rather it be slow than not streaming it at all, but you know. Gonna have to get used to that. Ooh, dual wielding, yes please. How do I get you? Secret. 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 Oh, you can break rocks. Okay. Wonder if this has like a dynamic difficulty across the levels. Because if you can visit any of these hub environments in any order, how do you balance for that? That must be a massive pain in the backside. Drew, you knew I was Australian because I'm upside down. No, you! No, you! You're upside down! From this point on, anyone else that makes that joke has to donate. Them's the rules. I don't make the... I do make the rules. I do make the rules. Derp, your video playback was behind. Oh, so you weren't actually live? You were running on a delay? Okay, that does happen sometimes. Aussies are exempt from that? No exceptions. No exceptions! You must pay the obvious joke toll. I mean, it's optional. You can do what you like. I'm not your dad. Okay. I'm already feeling a degree of slightly more complexity in the level layout. I think I may have accidentally stumbled on the optimal route between doing these levels. Serendipitous. Got a purple. Hey. Right, can I make it? That's the wrong button. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do that if I hadn't done the other level first. Like that little spin when they're stunned, that's nice. Oh no, I must watch. I must watch! A lot of effort went into that destroyed building animation. I must watch! It reminds me of Duke Nukem 3D. Where is it? Red Light District? Where you demolish that building. You don't have to watch, but you get set up in a particular location where it's like, yes, that is a very impressive. Yes, very impressive. Well done, you. Well done, 3D Realms. Polite hand claps all round for you. That's the end of the level, but I still didn't find out how to get those dual-wielded handguns. I would very much like to figure out. Hey! Sorted. Job done. Easy peasy. Nice. Firework makes you think of OG Mega Man? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Ooh, that's a nice little upgrade. I do always enjoy a little bit of a Kimbo. This reminds me, is there alt fires? I've been missing out on the alt fires on the other weapons. I've just not been using it. There we go. They got no chill on the spawning. What about the cold shotgun? What's the alt like? That's just the lunge, okay. The alt fire on the machine gun. Like a heavy shot. 10 bullets per activation, okay. Just regular punching on the punching. You know what else just came to mind? Treasure Tech. How's Treasure Tech going? I am like on tenterhooks for Treasure Tech land. It was just lingering in the back of my mind there. It's like there's something else that this is reminding me of. And I would, ideally love to hear some progress on that. The other Doom mod that I'd love to hear some progress on would be Golden Souls 3. I don't know how long it's been so far, but it's been a bit of a wait. I know. When it's ready, when it's done, but still. When? Have I played Vladik Brutal yet? You've just discovered it and you're loving it. That name is familiar. Let me just have a little quick looky-loo. Vladik Brutal. Is that like Slav Half-Life? Slav Jank Half-Life 2. Is it, I'm getting those vibes. Yeah. I think I've seen a few gameplay things of this. I've not played it myself yet. I have also heard of Brutal John. Well, do you mean Brutal John 2? Because they changed the name. And everyone's got like, well, why is it Brutal John 2? Was there a Brutal John 1? No, they're just doing that to confuse you. And it's working. But I hear it's a pretty decent, Serious Sam-like. Yeah. It looked like a door. I mean, I didn't mean to reveal a secret, but it just looked obvious. Even for me. Alright. What exactly did I pick up from here? Just a med kit? He was thinking it was a sequel. No, it's one of those jokes. It's like, what is it, Goat Simulator? Where they went, Goat Simulator 3! And everyone suddenly went, wait, there was a Goat Simulator 2? And they're like, no, there wasn't! So why did you go, we're fucking with you! Oh, okay. Play Goat Simulator! I do like the idea behind, Goat Simulator. It's like, how dare you? How dare you? That's an Australian stick bug as well. Oh wait, did I just give it away? Am I admitting I'm upside down? Hello, you're new. Rocket turret. And it can fly! They fly now? They fly now! That line will never get old. Just in terms of, like, bringing it up. It's better for me. It's even better for me than somehow Palpatine has returned. They fly now? They fly now! When, clearly, Finn should know. And, historically, they have. The Clone Wars, Mandalore. Anyone? Just me? No? You know, I kind of admire the restraint during the course of the Clone Wars series, where the one time they have Palpatine cut loose, it's like a special friggin' event. Like, there's someone parading around thinking the hot shit is a Sith, are they? Let me just rock up and absolutely style on them. Sorry, I'm a bit tangled. My cables are getting a bit twisted. They didn't get the memo. They didn't get the don't get it twisted memo. It's amazing the legacy of Star Wars will now be they fly now. I mean, they're trying to rectify that, but it's such a... They're playing so safe with what they're doing. They're appealing to, like, the anything other than the recent trilogy. At least we'll have the originals, yeah? And for some, that's all they'll ever be, and that's fine. That's fine. But I have kids, so, you know, in my endless search to keep them occupied and, you know, tangentially have something with crossover appeal to things that I like, yeah, I'll sit down and watch Clone Wars with my kids. My eldest loves Clone Wars. She devoured that. She absolutely loves Clone Wars. She literally, like, bounces on her friggin' chair when I say, do you want to watch some Clone Wars? She's like, yeah. It's gonna blow her mind when she finds out that there's actual live-action Star Wars films to go along with the animated series. It's gonna blow her mind. Though trying to explain to a 5-year-old how the timeline, like, release order works for Star Wars, it's a losing battle. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen. Just put the kid-friendly stuff in front of them. They enjoy Jar Jar. You know what? Lucas was right. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry. We were a little harsh. We may have gone a little too far. No, I'm not going to defend that hard. I'm not going to defend that hard. How do you explain to your 5-year-old what it means to propose a vote of no confidence in Chancellor Valorum? Well, it's actually quite a good educational exercise, all things considered. Because then you get to have a discussion with your kid about how countries and governments work. And, you know, introduce them to you know, how the world around them actually operates. You're trying to get me with these gotcha questions. I got an answer, man. Kids find Jar Jar funny as fuck. Oh, Stinky! Stepped in Dooku! Not Count Dooku, the other Dooku. That Jar Jar, he stuck his tongue between the pods again. He gave himself a potentially fatal electric shock. Oh, Jar Jar. I'm a fan of the theory that Jar Jar was actually a secret Sith Lord the entire time. And they actually doubled down on that with, like, one of the Lego series that they did recently. They did a Lego Star Wars thing where they remix and make everything, like, upside down, topsy-turvy story-wise in the Star Wars universe. And they actually introduce Darth Jar Jar. The original guy who voiced Jar Jar as well, and he gets to say, "Misa the Phantom Menace!" Oh. It's the only logical conclusion. It really is. It's the only logical conclusion. Oh man, that tangent has absolutely ruined my sense of direction. I'm just like, I went on a Star Wars tangent. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Let's follow the lines. Let's follow the adventure lines. They're gonna show us where I need to go. I forgot to hit the switch. Pardon me. Dan, this little one is a blockade. We started over a tax dispute. Let me explain to you the tax system of the Grand Republic. Now this little one is a Nemoidian. Named so because George Lucas was really annoyed with Leonard Nimoy and decided to name his slightly racist Asian caricature after him, just to piss him off. One more switch. It's always one more switch with you. One more switch here, one more switch there. You know what happens with one more switch? Hexen! And nobody wants Hexen! Is that a real thing? What's a real thing? The Nemoidian? Yeah, the Nemoidian thing is actual. Yeah. That's legit trivia. Yeah, and then, yeah. The original name for the genre of music that the Cantina band play. It's already been spoiled in chat. Jizz. It's jizz music. Not jazz, jizz. George Lucas got there before you. You're just living in his world. It's George Lucas's world, we just live there. Daddy, why do you keep shouting? What's wrong with your face? Well, little one, it's time for you to watch the entire collected Plinkett reviews of the prequel trilogy. It's gonna be like that bit out of Malcolm in the Middle where, you know, Malcolm says he wants to learn about something and the lights come down. And his dad just turns around and goes, "Are you ready for this? Once you enter this world, there is no going back." Oh, it's a drone maker. I see. Pain elemental. But easier to kill. It's like I'm playing something that runs on GZDoom or something. Still going this ways. Still going this ways. I do like the feeling of power in this though. The weapons all feel robust. Sorry, I didn't roll my R enough. Robust. And then I like punching things because I'm caveman brained like that. Star Wars was always for kids and for selling merch to kids, and movie snobs hate that when anyone points it out. Well, I've mentioned this previously, but the advice that George Lucas gave to Ron Howard when he was taking over filming duties for Solo, a Star Wars story, took him to one side and he went, "Now remember, Ron, this is for 12-year-old boys. And I'll go on further. I quite like Solo. I think it's underrated. I think it's a perfectly acceptable Star Wars film. Yeah, Star Wars story. Yeah, whatever. I think it unfairly was victim of Star Wars oversaturation. Because at the time, it was just complete, like, another one, and there was complete Star Wars burnout on the schedule that they were doing it. But if you take it as it is, I think it's actually a really entertaining Star Wars film. You with me, Dan? You with me? Good, our friendship can continue. And that train heist is fucking sick. The train heist is cool as heck. I love those little glimpses into Han being in the Imperial Army for a while. Just the absolute hell, like borderline trench warfare of that Imperial grunt existence. Sure, you can roll your eyes as much as you like about the you're by yourself? Han Solo. You can roll your eyes as much as you like, but you got to admit there's a lot of charm there. There's a lot of charm. And the guy playing Han Solo, I feel so bad for him because I think he did a really good job. He did a really good job. It's big shoes to fill. Gargantuan shoes to fill. I think the only person who had a better time of it was Donald Glover. Because, you know, he could bring the swag. He can bring the swagger. But, yeah, the Harrison Ford Han Solo is a particular, very particular character dial. You gotta nail that easy, sarcastic smile. The game came out blocked. No, I got pre-release access. I'm not gonna stop feeling smug about that. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, technically, I'm part of the promo material at this point. But I'm having a delightful time. Now, this may sound like a slight, but it's not. It's got a wonderfully easygoing, mindless arcade quality to it. Mindless doesn't always mean bad. Sometimes you need mindless. Sometimes you want mindless. And after the high-strung combat boss battle shenanigans of Beyond Sunset earlier this week, this is a very nice palate cleanser, a nice come down game, if you will. Rocket Slinger, do you remember the 2000 Star Wars cartoon the creator of Samurai Jack and Primal made? That was the Star Wars Clone Wars animated series. Don't look up what that guy's doing next, by the way. Don't look up what the creator of Samurai Jack is doing recently. You don't. You don't need that. You don't need that in your eyeballs. You really don't. The dog thing. Apparently, it was something that he just really wanted to make, and everyone unanimously wishes he didn't. So the 2D animated one is just called Clone Wars. The CG one is The Clone Wars, yeah. That supersedes it. That basically takes it. There is like an episode or two that you can slot in if you like, as Clone Wars canon if you want to. But it's hilarious seeing like the difference between the two, like those forced dramatic animated poses. It's good though. It's good. I got the time freeze. It's F to activate those. Bop. Oh, it does outright, yeah. It does outright freeze him. Oh! So you don't want to take them all the way down to the bottom of the health bar, because just before they hit the bottom, you get stagger state. And for some of these enemies, if you go beyond the end of that health bar, they transition into like an aerial form, and it's like, now I gotta shoot you some more instead of punching you in the face. Thyroid, before you go, you muted already, so you won't hear me reply, but you saw my Quake mod video on Call of the Void, and it made you so happy to see. That makes me happy too. I know you won't hear me reply, but I'll say it all the same. You're welcome. I enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope more people enjoyed. Call of the Void is sick. And I'm gonna stream it tomorrow for anyone that wants to see a playthrough of it. So, pencil that in your diaries. Tomorrow is Call of the Void hard difficulty. I'll try and play it front to back. It's not especially long, so I'm hoping I can get through it in the entire session. Ooh. Right. This seems like a good opportunity for me to just briefly heed the call of nature. I'll be right back. Yo! Hope it didn't take too long. I know how impatient you guys can get. Or like, how long does it take for him to pee? Can't rush nature, my friends. You can't rush nature. Especially at my age. Thinking I need some health. Just a smidge. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. See now. Excuse me, just a little. So close. So close to figuring it out. Yeah, so GZDoom, why are you upset? You know what, you give it good. You missed the mandatory donation punishment for making that joke. You missed it. You pulled yourself back from the threshold, GZDoom. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You could have done it. Could have done it, but you didn't. You saw the trap that I masterfully laid for you. You avoided it. You know better than to question what anything I do. You've been here long enough. Yeah, you know the rules. You know the rules. You know how it goes. You know that every now and again I do things just because I like to screw with people. And this was the only viable part of the screen I could really put my webcam without blocking any vital UI element. So, you know, there's that. There's that too. Okay, there we go. I just realized they're called burger drones. Burger. Hang it! Keep overkilling instead of getting that, fistable state. Next time I gotta put it sideways. Sure. Oh good, the next room has these four sons of guns. Thank you for the free resupply. Very, very magnanimous of you. But yeah, the pacing of this has been delightful. It just keeps going. There's no need to really slow down. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Listen, you see why I told you not to look up what the Samurai Jack guy's doing? Yeah, I know, right? That was a genuine warning. That was for your own personal mental well-being. But no. You can't say I didn't warn you. You can't say I didn't warn you. Now it's in your brain. And I'm sorry for that. I guess it's partly my fault as well, because I gave you curiosity. I gave you curiosity, and that's a powerful thing. The curiosity gap, they call it. It's apparently a tactic as well when it comes to YouTube. A good secret to a good like YouTube video that you want to click on is creating the curiosity gap. That's why you get like thumbnails with questions. They're like, well, what is the real story behind stuffed crust pizza? I don't know. What's the one thing in stuffed crust pizza I'll never believe? I don't know why I picked stuffed crust pizza as an example. It's just the first thing that came to mind. I'm very food motivated right now. I'm very, very food motivated. And I shouldn't be, because I'm getting fat. I can't help it. It's just so convenient these days. There we go. GZDoom, the GZDoom thumbnail really tickled that curiosity. It was the perfect image. It was just a screen grab as well. I was like, I don't need to really make any kind of custom thumbnail for this thing. I just need to put that image on the screen and hopefully people will click it. No, not as many as I wanted to did, but hey, this is YouTube. Eternally suppressing my brilliance. I do occasionally go on that kind of, well, why aren't I getting, you know, more eyeballs on the stuff that I would expect? Is it because I suck? No. It's because the man's bringing me down. The man. Who's in charge of YouTube these days? I don't even know. Where do I send my complaints? I know there was, what was it, Susan Wojcicki? Used to be in charge of YouTube. I have no idea who's in charge of YouTube these days. Not a single clue. Some faceless entity for all I care.
Literally flipping upside down from my 44 months.
Thank you, Infernal. Thank you for the 44 months. Is the CEO of YouTube even human? Is a human present at all at this point? You know, that's an interesting point. Considering how much of the YouTube, like, appeals process, you know, if you get, like, a restricted video or a copyright strike, considering how much of that is automated these days. Even, like, the appeals process, I'm pretty sure gets automated to some degree. Where they say they're allegedly, you know, getting a real human being to look at your video if there's a problem. I reckon they're trying to cut back on costs as much as they possibly can with that, and the current age of AI is certainly, well, it's not helping us, it's certainly helping them. Although I did find out recently, you may have seen a lot of YouTube channels making videos about what is YouTube doing? Why are these channels not making as many views anymore? And it was a very strange mystery because functionally we were still getting the same degree of like interactions, likes, revenue, but for some reason the viewership had just dropped off. It turns out it was an ad blocker problem. These things can happen apparently. I say, I didn't throw my hat into the ring. I was just like, it's just another day in the pit for me. It's just another day in the pit. It doesn't really make much difference. I've always been mid. I'm just even more mid than usual. Waiting for first AI generated CEO. I'll be honest with you. In terms of jobs that are ideally replaced by artificial intelligence, I would say CEOs, upper management, or at least middle management. At the very least. Wouldn't it be funny if human resources... Actually, no, let's not continue. It wouldn't be funny if human resources was entirely staffed by AI. That would be the logical, depressing endpoint of our existence. But yeah, this game just keeps moving, man. It feels like endless momentum. It just keeps moving. And in a good way. It's not making me exhausted, it's just propulsive. It's got forward momentum. I just happy to keep going. Taj, my argument makes 100% sense, but CEOs will never allow that to happen. Oh, they'll never admit that they're useless. They're functionally non-essential personnel. Is this a mod or the full game? This is the full game I've got access to. It releases on the 26th of September. I got pre-release access. Should have punched instead of shot, but oh well. I'll still maintain this shotgun is a beast. I think both forms of it, really, because the C shotgun is basically the SSG, but it's got the ice hook, whatever you want to call it. That's a tricksy move on projectile enemies, to be honest, doing that. It's good for freezing them out. Replacing a CEO with an LLM may not yield better decisions, but at least there's not a risk for the usual scandals. Or like fund appropriation. God, could you imagine all the money that they pay a CEO being redistributed to the rest of the company? Because the whole concept behind AI job replacement is that you no longer have to pay someone. You just pay the subscription fee for the AI, the LLM, the chatbot, whatever. And when you consider the pay packet that CEOs usually receive, imagine being able to redistribute that throughout the company instead of having to pay a bonus package to a CEO. God, the incentives are endless, man. I mean, sure, being ruled over by an AI seems very unlikely right now, but I'm thinking it can learn the ropes pretty quickly. Crabbo, why am I hanging like a monkey? No, you. Why are you upside down? Do you know how straining this is for my eyes to read to you guys like this? It's fucking ridiculous. Why do people keep saying that? Why do people keep saying I'm upside down? Why is this entire game upside down? For that matter. I just thought it was a design choice at this point. But people keep bringing it up. I'm starting to question my own sense of reality here. CP, you figured I had an early release copy of this? You had a wish list on the game? You've got one concern. One concern. One weird trick. And the answer will shock you. Powerful lower cheeks. Held onto the ceiling like a limpet. Anyone that wants to play the suction sound effect, this is the perfect time to do it. But do I have... No, I've somehow not got access to my own suction sound effect. I'll come clean. I'll come clean for the sake of anyone else who keeps asking about the upside down thing. This is mathematically, logically, scientifically the most optimal place I could be on this screen. Does PETAKA feel different enough from a typical GZDoom community WOD to justify buying it? Custom soundtrack, custom levels, custom textures, custom weapons, custom HUD, custom enemies with full sprite rotation. I think some of that deserves remuneration. It's like Ashes 2063. Would you pay money for Ashes 2063, John Sweet Pea? I would. I'd pay money for this. But I will admit, I didn't say what! I said but! Screw you! Stop it! Crucially, it's a curve for any particular product. A product can only tell us how valuable it thinks it is. It's up to us on the other side of that transaction to decide whether or not that's acceptable. Metal Gear Solid Delta, for example, being £70 is bullshit. For what the game is, for what it represents, for what it offers, I think that is absolutely a reprehensible price. Beyond Sunset, however, yesterday I was playing that, and that was less than a tenner. And I was like, absolutely no question. I would happily pay that meager price that they're asking for this. I'd even play Silksong prices for this, which isn't that much. But yeah, you can't really grade it by price. I mean, basically, you gotta. Only you can ask that question. I can't answer that question for you. I cannot answer that question for you. All I can do is ask you to think about it. Because yeah, it's all very subjective when it comes to pricing of stuff these days. There's some games I see the price of and I go, that's disgusting. I do not want to pay that price. That is ridiculous. In fact, I'm offended that you want me to pay that price. Metal Gear Solid Delta, for example. You're dangling the jangling keys in front of me of nostalgia of a game that I've already played. And you've gone on record to say that you're not effing with the formula too much. And that's the price you're charging? In this economy? Get out of here. Get out of here! And that's not even the premium edition. It gives you other, like, game-altering camouflages. Ridiculous. But yeah, to come back to the question, if you see a game like this that looks like it's fun, ultimately, I would like you to put out of your mind the idea that just because it's made using GZDoom, that it is also a mod, because GZDoom has transcended its original purpose, in my opinion. And the games that are being released using it are proof of that very fact. Because what separates a really good total conversion these days from an actual, like, fully fledged indie game? Not a lot. Not a lot. It's all a matter of perspective. And I'm more than happy to support the effort. If they want me to throw some coin for what they've created, yeah. I've had 10 years plus of riding the coattails of talent of the Doom modding community at this point, and you know what? I feel like it's a reasonable ask for me to, you know, pay a little bit of coin for the pleasure at this point, if they ask. But I'm in a privileged position. I do get these games as promos. You know, I've got pre-release access to this just because, you know, they see me as someone that would get a kick out of it, be able to play it to my audience and get you guys interested to ultimately buy it when it releases on the 26th of September of this very month. All I can do is play it. You can draw your own conclusions. Because what is money at the end of the day? Than some kind of artificial societal construct that we've decided on to arbitrate the value of everyday objects or pieces of entertainment. When you really get no, I'm not gonna go on that. I'm not gonna go on that tangent. You don't need me ranting on that. That's where we start getting radical. We don't need that today. I don't need that today. Also, I've lost track of what I'm doing. Are you happy now? I've lost track of where I'm going in this extremely straightforward level. How dare you? Sweet. You know what, I will. You know what, I will. I will use a little bit of Rampage. As a treat. I do like how just dependable these direction arrows are. It's nice to see. Just when the slightest shadow of doubt creeps into my mind about, you know, what I should do next, is like, we got some useful adventure arrows for you here. As the Tetris was freeware before it got scooped up and sold. I did not know that. People have been paying for Tetris for decades at this point. Sweet Pea, it just feels weird to you, having played Doom Mod since 2012, that we're in a time where people can take it and make commercial games. It's awesome, right? This is a bad thing? It's awesome. Do we owe an apology to Sandy for his big-ass arrow? No. Because this looks good. I'm sorry, Sandy, but that big-ass sector arrow on the floor looked like ass. And I think Sandy would even admit it. Where is it? Getting hefty! Getting hefty in here! But yeah, I think ultimately the perspective I have when it comes to Doom mods these days is these people are creating ridiculously high-quality experiences for the rest of us, for the fun of it, for free. And that's insane. That's insane to me, that we get to enjoy all of that stuff. When you think of how much stuff that there is literally no barrier to entry for, no asking price, no entry fee. When it comes to Doom mods, Doom modding, GZDoom, total conversions, just that sheer amount of free content is dizzyingly insane. It's awesome. You could conceivably play an absolute shit ton of this stuff without having to spend, like, a single penny. So, you know, every now and again when someone says, you know what, I want to try and make a name for myself, use this engine to create a retail project, I think it's worth something. You know, I'm feeling the need to indulge that, because this, in the how many hours I've played this now, 2 hours, 10 minutes, has been nothing less than delightful. This is such a nice, just arcade propulsive experience. I really like it. The pacing is absolutely friggin' perfect. It's got those hallmark callbacks to Mega Man, which I'm a fan of very much. I got nothing but respect. Nothing but respect. Because I know I couldn't sit down and make a friggin' Doom mod of this ilk. Hell no. Time and effort that goes into this. And more than anything, you know, these days, time is friggin' money. Jeez. Time not spent trying to get the friggin' bag these days is just seen as objectively wasted time. It's awful. But being able to do that in a creative manner as this is tremendously admirable to me. I want to support that. I feel like supporting that. And beyond, like, GZDoom engine games, either. You know, the greater boom shoot ecosphere that we have. The greater boom shoot ecosystem. There's like a little cottage industry that we have, you know, glommed on like a limpet to the greater gaming sphere right now. I think we should nurture that as much as we can. But yeah, as a brief aside, I feel like the concept of the grind set has been nothing but a net negative for everyone's, like, common way of life. Net negative. Not everything needs to be monetized, but the way everything is set up is funneling you towards, like, monetizing even those little things you do, those little hobbies. Oh, maybe you should, you know, make a think of that. Maybe you should, you know, sell it on Etsy. Maybe you should, you know, make it a vlog or a YouTube content. Sometimes a hobby could just be a hobby. Sometimes it could be for the benefit of it, which is what modding is, really, you know, for the sake of it. But if you do this kind of stuff and get paid for it, man, ain't that the dream? To do the thing you love and also get a bit of payback for it? Sustainable at that? Sustainable money? I think I read somewhere that YouTube, like, paid out. I'm gonna pull a figure out in my backside here, about 7 billion. I'm just gonna double check this before I get too deep into this aside. So... yeah, it's way more. Way more. So YouTube says that it's paid creators cumulatively more than $100 billion since 2021. Feeling a little, feeling a little on the slim side of that wedge, personally speaking. Who's getting the rest of that? Oh my god! But yeah, if anything, that should put into perspective how many people are trying to get by on YouTube these days. For everyone that you watch, for every channel that you enjoy on YouTube, there are potentially hundreds, if not thousands more, trying to do the same thing. To no avail. And even then, if you do get to the point where you can monetize this, that's not the end. That's just the beginning. Now you've got to make it into something that is you know, reliable, that is repeatable. That's just the start of the grind. Oh, that's not an enemy. That's an enemy. Also, my brain just went, what about Doom clones? You know, remember back in the day when Doom came out and then you had that onslaught of Doom clones? Why did people ever pay money for that? Broly, did you wake and bake too hard, or have you done something in my stream? Perfectly normal as far as I can tell. What brand have you been smoking? Anything particularly different? Brand. That would imply it's gotten more widespread adoption. Well, what strain you smoking? My game is upside down? No, you're upside down. You gotta turn yourself right way up. I love how often I can just use the no you argument for this. I wonder how many people drop by this stream and actually even notice that I'm at the top of the screen. Because it's not the usual place, right? It's not the logical place for the webcam for the streamer to be. So, you know, if you're not looking for it, sometimes you don't see it. It's like the Spider-Man clinging to the ceiling in his bedroom thing. You know, no one looks up. No one looks up. That's a crowd. 7 health. Yep. Still got it. Still got it. Hey! Stefan, doesn't everyone look up to you? What's up, dog? That was, sorry, I botched that. I tried to do an up dog. I tried to do an up dog. Does this game have other tile sets? Yes. This is a world. So the previous one that I went through was frozen, ice, and crystal. This is city themed. And then there is another one that I have yet to visit. They're each accessed through a central hub. I think any of which are available off the jump, so you don't have to decide what you're gonna pick first. But at this point, I would probably recommend, if you're if you're familiar with this pace of game, this pace of combat, I probably would recommend dialing this up to hard. If you're seasoned. Excuse me. Drayscan, you tried looking into how people have made hubs in GZDoom once? That was an 8-hour rabbit hole. You know, personally, I've not actually looked into the concept of hub design lately. I think I should. I'm gonna go waste 8 hours as well. Well, it's not wasted. It's not wasted if you learn something. I'm gonna dedicate 8 hours to learning about that, so I can more accurately talk crap about it afterwards. Really need to start freezing those guys, but the trouble is they're so relentless with their fire. You really gotta kind of pick the moment to get in there. Just casual destruction, you know. Keep fudging the follow-up that I intend to do. One more! Well, two more at this point. You can't get me with that, Stefan. I see what you're doing. 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 I'm smart. This is gonna bite me in the ass. I'm smarter than the average streamer, I'll have you know. I like to read slightly before I read other things out loud. Worth a try. But I appreciate the attempt. The what's the matter, baby? What's the matter with you, baby? Didn't tell me as we were on Aussie vacation. I'd love to visit Australia. I really would. It's on my list. It's on my list. To be honest, a lot of destinations that side of the globe are on my list. I visited Seoul, South Korea. I'd love to go again. South Korea was delightful. Love that place. Real nice. Somewhere near to go every day. I really want to visit Japan. Don't really care where. Tokyo, elsewhere. Really want to visit Australia. I'll probably go the obvious place, you know. Sydney. To start. But, you know, this is all my maniacal master plan for what I'm going to do when I win the lottery. Like I say, I won't tell anyone I've won the lottery, but there will be signs that I have. For example, I'll disappear for at least, you know, an entire month completely. You won't see me upload. You won't see me stream. And that's because I have booked the nearest plane ride to where I want to go. And we're just going, damn it. Holiday! Holiday! A little holiday. Oh. I've met you before, Carterus. Why are you announcing yourself? Mini boss before the main boss. Oh god, he's doing it again. But yeah, the I'm going to have a little holiday is actually a Poirot thing. I don't know how many of you watch Murder on the Orient Express, the more modern version. There's a few line reads in that just live with me. If I ever go to Germany, you'll buy me a real German beer. It better be in a boot. Sorry, that's a reference to Beer Fest with the drinking challenge. Das Boot. Which I know means the boat, but... They have the actor from Das Boot in Beer Fest for the joke where they drink the boot-shaped beer glass that they refer to as Das Boot. You hated that film, Dan. Oh, that entire comedy troupe, it's an acquired taste. Did you ever watch Super Troopers? Same guys. They're a bit hit or miss, but, you know, when they hit, they hit. I'd love to do Oktoberfest on that front. I would love to do Oktoberfest. I've never done Oktoberfest. I'd love to experience Oktoberfest. That sounds like exactly my place. Time and place in the world to be. I would love that. Okay, you win. Bye-bye. Oh, he was referring to the Modern Orient Express film. You've never seen Beer Fest. You may have forgotten, but I'm sure sure we saw it when, oh, no, you may have forgotten, because whoever I went to see it, I'm not going to presume that you went with me, but, when I was in university, I mean, occasionally go on the cinema trip. That was one of the films where it was almost mandatory to get absolutely tanked in a nearby pub before actually going to see in the cinema. It seemed like a thing to do. It was called Beer Fest. You might as well be drunk when you go see it. But yeah, the Murder on the Orient Express, he didn't like the more recent one. I will absolutely say it is not the best version of Murder on the Orient Express by a long shot, but I will say that I do enjoy Kenneth Branagh's rendition of Poirot, if only for the fact that it feels like a dream role for him, and the fact that he's at a point where he can do whatever the heck he likes most of the time. It's like a nobody is stopping me type of performance. And then there's the bit where he's got the mustache protector, because he's got a very ostentatious, outrageous mustache. And, yeah, he's got a mustache protector for when he sleeps. Super Troopers was an odd one. It really is. You should watch Beer Fest if you thought that was an odd one. The comedy troupe behind that is known as Broken Lizard. I don't know if they've done anything more recently, but yeah. There's a gag in Beer Fest where one of the guys falls into a gigantic vat of beer, and it's set up because it's got like this this thing where if you fall in, you can't swim back out because it's constantly draining. So the only way you can escape is if you drink all of the beer. So he's there in this gigantic vat of beer, and he's just like, and you think he might do it. He might actually do it. The level is going down. He's drinking the beer, and then it smash cuts to his funeral. I enjoyed that gag. It worked. It worked for me on a purely structural level. I think they also did another film called Club Dread, which had Bill Paxton in it. Did you get it? It's a riff on Club Med, but Club Dread. love that little spin when they're stunned. That's a nice touch. These fuckers, though. These... Am I still live? My chatbot broke. I think my chatbot broke for a second though. I think it has. I'm trying to catch where the updates are. It's just like what? Nothing. Stefan can't wait to see me on Oktoberfest doing a live stream as Mr. Beerkerus. Mr. Drunkerus, I think you'll find. I'll have one of those Insta 360s strapped to my back so you can get a full view. You know what would be cool? I don't know if anyone's pulled this off during the course of a live stream yet, but I'd love to see it be a reality. You know those Insta 360 cameras? So they're like these things where it will record like a full 360 sphere of whatever you're doing. I want a version of that where people who are watching your stream can decide what the camera angle should be at any given time. They can move it around like independently. Though, as I mentioned that, I realize how much of a massive pain in the ass to implement that would actually be on the live stream if you would have to input a separate dedicated angle of that full 360 sphere to every individual viewer that wants to do it. Never mind, it's a terrible idea. I've talked myself out of it. It's a technical nightmare. I just realized in my own hubris, I failed to realize how much of a pain in the ass that would be. Forgive me, I have sinned. GZDoom, is that you? There are alt fires, by the way. That's what I've decided to use here. If we're going by a similar metric from the last back-end level thing, I should be close to the boss for this. Yep. There it be. Lava Being, GZ powered game. That's right. Oh, man. I can't believe it's been 2.5 hours already. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. Boss! But yeah, there seems to be a little bit of a bullet hell integration in boss battles of late. This is a good thing, in my opinion. I do enjoy this. I do enjoy dodging ribbons of fire. Though, that was piss easy for me. That was absolutely piss easy for me. Did I accidentally pick, like, the one of the tougher ones first? New weapon, who dis? Two keystones, one more to go. I must reiterate, I am playing this on normal difficulty. I did say earlier, if you were to pick this, and you're of a seasoned retro FPS persuasion, you should play this on hard. You should probably play this on hard. I didn't get a single secret. I mean, are you surprised, considering it's me? I feel like I only got secrets in Beyond Sunset through sheer quantity, because some of those levels had like close to 100 secrets. And by just lore of averages, I was gonna hit some. I was just gonna hit some. Oh, there weren't any secrets. Oh. You know me. I mean, I don't place a lot of stock in secrets. Secrets aren't always strictly necessary. They're not always strictly necessary. Right, so the only one I haven't visited as of yet now is this one. Jungle Hideout. Oh, I get it now. So if I visit a previous section of the hub, I am guessing that it will allow me to visit each individual level. No. No, this is wrong. Or is it? Let's try again. Let me just double check. Nah, it will let you visit each individual level in that particular hub. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You randomly got Pro Doomer flashbacks from the forest area. I think I've said something to this effect in the past. I would replay Plo Doomer. I got stuck halfway between Pro Doomer and Plo Koon, which is a character from Star Wars. I would replay Pro Doomer if it had basically a remaster treatment. Because I'm feeling as time goes by, it slips further and further out of acceptability in terms of its systems and what have you. But you know what? I'd be tempted to go back to it, give it another go. I can't guarantee that I'd like it. The chances are I probably wouldn't. But yeah, Zikri, you did cobble up an add-on, but did you fix Lava Moss? That's the question. The level that completely annihilates bitrate. You did somewhat. Excuse me. You made me hiccup and laugh at the same time. Oh. But yeah, from what I can gather, like, the secrets within each average level here, some of them may be dependent on you bringing abilities from other stages back in, much like Mega Man. So the first stage I played gave me access to the cold shotgun, which doesn't just have, you know, the ice spikes on it. It also allows me to do a jumping lunge attack, which can cross larger gaps. So it'll be interesting. Excuse me. Oh boy. It'll be interesting to see if that factors into, you know, secret hunting later on down the line. Ish. But yeah, I'd be fascinated to know whether each of these stages, these worlds, scale depending on which other of these worlds you visited first. That would be interesting. That'd be really interesting to know, because how do you account for the player having a wider arsenal depending on the freedom of whatever you pick? It's a conundrum. It's a design conundrum, that's for sure. You didn't fix the bitrate murdering texture in Pro Doomer Zikri, but the floor that goes into the lava is much more pronounced. Oh, good. Oh, sorry. I should have had a nap earlier. I'm yawning my head off. Air control's been modified. Smoother to play. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Frodo. I'm... Grayscan, you haven't been able to watch intently, but have they been playing around with verticality? No. No. It's not a very vertically focused game. It's a lot more old school in its intentions. As of yet. Oh my god. Again, my yawning is not a fault of the game. I have been functionally awake since 3 a.m. through virtue of a small child repeatedly kicking me in the ribs. There we go. Liking the plasma gun, though. You know what? I dare say it's got a similar rate to, like, the Doom plasma gun. And each of these stages does seem to have its own, like, unique enemy variant sprinkled into the mix as well. There's definitely that. Oh my god, being upside down is tiring, man. Ugh. Ooh, there is something at the back. Wait. Oh, that leads you back to the hub. Okay. Makes perfect sense. I'll freely admit, there is something to finishing off an enemy with that punch attack. As I've said earlier, you've got to willfully make sure you whittle down the health to that last little sliver of health. That's where the stagger point is. And if you go beyond that, they'll just, you know, either blow up or transition into another mode. But if you get them with the stun and the punch, you get extra goodies. This is the loop that's been keeping me interesting. The core loop here is nice. It's good. Solid. There you go. Some weapons, it's easier to strike that that low point stagger. If you got a shotgun, it's tremendously easy to overshoot. So I like that. I like that degree of finesse. And sometimes you just want to obliterate a son of a gun. So there's that too. The gun balance seems nice as well. Be curious what all changes would be on higher difficulties. But yeah, the balance has been lovely. Balance, pacing. It's got a very light touch to it. Which, as I said earlier, is exactly the kind of thing I'm after at this point. And the dual-wielded pistols are a great upgrade to the original pistol. Really are. Especially with that alt fire. Of course they spawned more enemies on the way back. Why would they not? Why would they not? How dare you? You know what? You know what? You know what? I gotta supplement my system somewhat. I'm gonna be right back. I think this may sound counterintuitive considering the beer that I've been drinking up until now. I think I need to put a little bit of caffeine in my system. I'm busy! I'm busy! As I was saying. Be right back. And we're back. And still upside down. Oh wait, I admitted it. Damn it. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Vibing. Enjoying the soundtrack. I figured it would be a little bit more merciless with how I tackle some of these enemies. I feel like I've been treating them with kid gloves somewhat. There we go. Eee! Those fellas, though. Those fellas are difficult. Pardon me. I've got to move it sideways now. Now that I've admitted it. Dang it! That alt fire on the dual fire is pretty potent. Yeah! Unexpectedly so. You know what? Sure. God mode. You know, I'm paranoid. The one time I don't check behind the portal is the one time there's gonna be something there. Easily. Easily. That was on me. That was on me. Why are you upside down, Krusty? It's really hard to read that like that. Think of my neck. Jeez. Ugh. Cool. That went a lot smoother. Friendly reminder to save often, save. I think this does an admirable job of kicking in a few autosaves when I least expected. Slips them in there. Just slips them in there, it's nice. Yeah. Water is indeed harmful. Just a smidge poisonous. There we go. One more. I forgot the goddamn hiccups now. Now that I'm drinking my cup of tea. Thought I'd be past that point. Overshot it. Overshot it. Oh, you're new. No, I didn't say what. I said, oh, as in surprise. Kind of intimidating, actually. No? Did we not? I'm glad you can freeze them at the very least. They're kind of terrifying. What they are, it's like, nope. Nope. I gotta admit, I do greatly appreciate the dedication to letting me know exactly which doors are locked and unlocked. You know, some games where they have every door that's unusable, just a different shade, different color. But because this is so straightforward, often it's like, yeah, well, it will unlock later. Let's just have a dedicated decal on the front of it, dedicated texture. That we tell you that it's fine. This is the kind of quality of life that I appreciate. Sorry, I just saw the prompt there. It was like, kill them all! I suddenly realized that I've not really done much interrogation of the story here. And at this point, I'm kind of afraid to. It's going to turn out all along that we're the baddie. Wait, no, I wanted to go back. Damn it! There we go. That was nice. I enjoyed that. Zikri got reminded of Half-Life 2. Unusable doors don't have any handles, or Blade of Agony, where they're just all in grey. Yeah, I appreciate that. Always do. Always do. Yeah, you don't want a friggin', what is it, Silent Hill situation, where it's like, you know, all doors are locked, all shit's rusty, every door is locked, aside from that one door! Ugh. J3. I do wonder if, like, the fourth world that you unlock with the 3 keystones that you get from these worlds, I wonder if that's a full outlay of levels, whether it's straight to a boss. That'll be interesting to see. That'll be interesting to see. Jeez. But yeah, for the most part, everything in this game is like astoundingly clear. There's not a lot of room for, you know, missing the cue, so to speak. I always make the mistake of just using a shot on those things. They're like largely harmless and mostly exist for the supply for when you punch them. I always forget to do it. I get that that snap response, so to speak. Like the overgrown library look. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It's a nice mix. I still don't know what to make of these ghost enemies, though. Don't know what to make of them. I did it again. I did it again. Just instinct. Maybe I should freeze them. Yeah. Because they absolutely melt my health. No. It's got such a rough start, this one. Alright, here we go. Seems to be a way. Seems to be a way. I feel like everything's doing a lot of damage all of a sudden. Though I do get a little distracted on my health. I keep looking at my armor thinking it's my health. I'm like, damn, it's low. No, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I gotta start recouping that health where I can in a sec. There we go. I'm glad that it's not just exclusively you have to biff enemies to get your health back. I'm glad that there's the degree of health kits kicking around in each of the maps here. But still. Ghosts again. Glad I survived that. I was worried that I wouldn't. You're surprised I haven't turned the confirmation thing off? Are the options different from standard GZDoom? I think it's in there somewhere. I just haven't. It might not be in there. it's a little bit more restricted. I was wondering for a second whether it would be one of those deals where they're on the other side of the portal, but not the other side of the room. They drain the health. Good news. So do I. I do feel like they've nailed the joy of the old school, like, sound effects and visuals as well. Like, the sound effects for the charge up on the pistols is lovely. I really like it. They got that admirable aural crunch. Is it aural or oral? I feel like that's a tricky one, because you can say oral for ears and oral for mouth, but I try and differentiate it by saying aural, even though it's all spelt the same. Yeah, it always confuses me. English, ladies and gentlemen. Pain in the ass. Alright, these guys are the real bullet hell, yeah. Yep! Where did the health go, though? Where did the health go, though? And even worse around the corner? Okay. They do a ridiculous amount of damage. Huge. I wonder if this is the enemy scaling, in effect. Because I can only imagine having to deal with this without some of the other weapons. Without the cold shotgun, without, you know... extra oomph with the plasma gun. Imagine tackling this one first if that's the kind of enemy you're up against the ghosts. I wonder if the ghosts get sprinkled in depending on what you pick last. That would be cool, actually. That would be very cool. Oh. No, I'm listening to him this time. I don't need the what? I do like that there's this consistent rival boss throughout the stages as well. This is like the sub boss. The appetizer boss, which will no doubt end up being, you know, the final boss. This is the third time now, Carter's. Cadus, or whatever your name is. This is the third time now. You know, Wrath did that tier thing for enemy spawning. Crazy ambitious system. Requiring the devs to balance every map 3 times over. I know, oh, that's insane. I feel bad that I never really fully finished that game, but yeah, I was getting very drained by like the back half of it. Ooh. Swine! That's a fun prompt for the door, though. Not yet! We got more enemies to throw at you. What do we got to deal with this time? Fireballs! Oh no, does he spawn ghosts? Oh no! Anything but the most annoying enemy you've introduced so far. Ugh. I'm sorry, every now and again when I read the text of the shotgun down there, it reads like shit gun. The C shit gun, as opposed to the shotgun. It's the shit gun, but it's better than the shotgun. It's self-deprecating. Well, at least these ones have a much diminished health pool in comparison to their brethren. So they do go down a lot quicker, that's good. Health. Oh. It's in the character box. That's your name. It's above your text. But yeah, the bosses in this have been, for the most part, short, sharp, sweet endeavors. It strikes me as a game that doesn't want to, you know, drag things out. Gets to the point, does the business, in and out. Ooh, grenade launcher? Yeah! Grenades are useful for destroying turrets. Turrets will not detach if you destroy them with grenades. Nice! Here we go. Back to the hub. It is funny though, seeing like the total kill count for the levels in this versus Beyond Sunset yesterday. For any of you that were here yesterday, the kill count per level frequently like racked up to the thousands. It was tons of enemies. But for fair comparison's sake, the levels of Beyond Sunset were much larger. Much larger. Here we go. Ooh. That's a fun transition. I've seen that done a handful of times in various forms across other GZDoom powered things. It's always fun to see happen. It's like, woo! Ah! What am I? He's never seen his own reflection before. That's funny. That's funny. Ah, yeah, gotta do it very quickly after the jump. Guardian Base Area 1. I do love, like, a good final zone area. I think it was Sonic that kind of got this stuck in my head. It's got to be momentous feeling, and some of that is down to that soundtrack. For me, like, the final zone and, like, you know, Death Egg, all that kind of stuff. The final boss, especially in Death Egg. The soundtrack makes it sometimes. Punches it up to that high level. So, you know, I don't want to put too much pressure on this, but I'm hoping that by the time we get to the boss in this, some punchy, chiptune feeling soundtrack going on. Not yet! Oh, no! Self-damage? Can I get self-damage? I can't get self-damage. Okay, good to know. I do need to know what the alt fire is on this. I'm wondering what is that difference? It seems to cost the same to fire. You must know 606 after you suppose you'd ask why I'm hanging upside down, but after looking at the HUD, you get it. Ah, yeah, see, this guy's using his brain. This chatter's using his noodle. They get it. They get it. Oh, it's okay. Can I hurt myself with that? It's got a set amount of rebounds before it blows. Like 2. And you can't hurt yourself with it. Good to know. Good to know. Anglord, I don't know how much of a self-report that might be to try and accentuate the fact that noodle means something else to you, but, you know, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
My brain is injured.
I gotta test something. The rhythm of that punch is exactly the same as the noise that that dog makes when the guy does that.
Sensor.
No, what video is that? That's not the video. Stop! Just search the thing! This will be worth it, I'm sure of it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Not like, it's not this one, is it? I don't think it's this one. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. But it's similar to that. It's similar to that. I know exactly what I mean. But I'm not going to be able to show you it because there's hundreds of thousands of dog videos on the internet. It's the one where the dog, he's like pressing on his mouth. He goes, ah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I know what I'm after, but I can't find it because the internet's full of slop. Anyway, listen. It's the exact same rhythm. I'm not going insane. I'm not going insane. My brain is perfectly functional, thank you very much. Ooh, is it the Italian dog? Is it the Italian dog? I'm sorry, I gotta check now. You've...
I have a brain injury.
It's not that he speaks. Oh, no, it might be, yeah, it might be the dog that speaks in Italian. It is.
Rispondi a questi cattivi. Diglielo. Che sono cattivi.
Dal mio.
Tu sei troppo educato.
It's that. It is that rhythm. It's the same rhythm. He punches in Italian. I'm not going insane. It's right. It's true. Listen. It's in Italian. It's in it. He punches in an Italian rhythm. I solved it. I solved it. Now imagine instead of punching, he's just doing this. I know that doesn't work so much when I'm upside down, but I know what I'm on about. I'm the sane one here. Shut up. You do not hear it? That's because you're wrong.
Ma che vuoi? Ma che vuoi?
It's I don't know how you don't hear it. From this point out, I'm just gonna say you're gaslighting me. I'm trying to see if I can get sick rebounds here. But I think the rebound alt on this is just a concession for people who want, like, rebound grenade rounds. And that's fine. That's fine. We're allowed that. We're allowed that. As a treat. Hey, I got a... Oh! Have I just alienated everyone in chat with that? I think I've alienated absolutely everyone in chat because it's gone dead silent. Everyone's like, just don't engage with him. Just don't engage with him. He's having a psychotic break. Just don't talk to him. He'll work his way out of it eventually. It happens to the best of us. You play a game continuously on stream for 3.5 hours. Eventually, something's gonna break. Something's gonna snap.
Ma che vuoi? Rispondi a questi cattivi. Bravo, ma che vuoi? Diglielo. Ah, che sono cattivi.
It's more at the start.
Che vuoi?
I like this. I like having the these bits that are taking advantage of the cold dash a bit better. Just realized I got 1 health left. God damn it! The punching sounds like 5 beats while the dog sounds like 3 or 4. Maybe I can find another bit of the video where he does it for the exact same amount of beats.
Siediti, fai vedere quanto sei educato. E vai, siediti. Siediti. Seduta? Ah, fai vedere. Bravissimo. Sdraiato.
No. It's the first one. It's the first one. It's the closest I'm gonna get. He doesn't quite do it as many, but if you take out the first punch, it's the exact same rhythm. The first one is implied. It's the Italian dog rhythm. We're punching to the Italian dog rhythm. And I need you all to hear it the same way I hear it, because I don't want to be alone. Oh, man. All right, I've got a little bit more health. I got a little bit more health. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Is the mod made by Combine Keegan? No. Full game. Indonesian developers. Oh god, not a crowd of them! Jeez! Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, there's like nowhere else to hide. Yeah, I might as well retreat out that room. It tries to draw you in enough to have to deal with that, but I'm just like, no, I can hide behind the door frame. You're not the boss of me. I can hide behind the door frame. Oh. There we go. There we go. Is infighting enabled? I don't know. I've not really seen it be necessary at this point. The structure of each map is so straightforward and simple that I don't think it would be really necessary. Especially with the composition of enemies in any given area.
Ma che vuoi?
Ah! Alright, where's my grenades? But yeah, when it comes to grenade launches, I do enjoy primary being impact. Because I always find like the rebounds being slightly unsatisfying. You can have rebound where it explodes on contact with an enemy. But yeah, after that, it doesn't do it so much for me. So I'm gonna play it until someone validates it. No. I've got Silent One. I've recruited them. They understand now. They understand. I'm not. I gotta be honest, I do want to try and engineer it so that everyone watching this stream, by the time they play this themselves, every time they do the punching attack, they think of the Italian Husky. This is my aim now. This is... It's all been the long con. It's all a psyop. I'm sorry. It's a psyop. Don't tell me you can't hear it now! Don't tell me you can't hear it! One more time! The dog will continue speaking in Italian until morale improves. I'm sorry. This is just the way it is. Okay. There we go. Ay! Jesus, I forgot about the extra bit of the room. I thought I was safe. I didn't do it! I did the wrong one! I did the wrong thing! I did the standard punch! I kind of blue-balled myself! Oh no! It's like a ruined orgasm. No! No! That's how you really subvert expectations right there, yeah?
How embarrassing.
Ah! Okay, we can take a breather now. Was it good for you? It was good for me. It's like chiptune hard style, isn't it? Does it look like it's running on the same engine as, what was Autumn? Similar color palette, maybe? Aesthetically? Every sound effect in this is an arpeggio. Ah, here we go. The Ghost Alpha. Oh, okay. Okay, didn't I have to fight you earlier? Oh no, do I have to boss rush? No. Oh no! I haven't had to deal with a boss rush in ages. This is the first game to do that to me in a long while. I'm trying to honestly think of the last game that made me do a boss rush. My brain wants to say Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, but that's just like a redux of a previously fought boss. It's not like a full boss rush. It's going back a bit now. It's going back a bit. Did this come out today? No, 26th. 26th. I've got pre-release access. Yes, I am feeling very smug. Thank you for asking. Well, that could be the blood rushing to my head. That's also true. That is also true. Oh, that was only one half of the place. My oh my. I'll stop it now. I'll stop it now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've got it. I've got it out my system now. It's fine. I've tortured you enough. I've tortured you enough. I've introduced enough of this mimetic hazard into the mix. It's time to stop. Now you hear it. You can say you don't, but now you hear it. It could be the start of like a horror thing. You know, people start hearing the rhythm. Do you hear it? Do you hear it too? You must join the chorus. Everyone starts going insane, thinking they can hear Husky speaking in Italian. Starting to hear strange noises from this isolated town that was recently put under military quarantine. We've aimed our long-distance mics in the general direction of a town center where everyone's congregated, and we can only hear one particular loudly amplified noise. Let's play it for our viewers at home. Horrifying. Like a freaking disaster movie. Okay. You know what I just realized? I've basically come up with the exact same conceit as the Doctor Who thing, the giggle. The giggle. It was like a recent, when David Tennant came back for a few specials, he was going up against the toy maker, but there was like it was like, I think the first recorded video image was of a puppet with a giggling noise. A transmitted image. And it turns out it's like this horrifying subliminal noise that has embedded itself in the, like the fear center of everyone's brain or something. And now it's the Italian Husky. There we go. Even that explosion had the rhythm. I'm sorry, it did. It's everywhere. You can't escape it. Definitely more ammo. I don't need, yeah. No comment. No comment. Clutch Chapter 2 stream today is Clutch. Why did I say Clutch? It's because he spelled it weird. Cultic. Cultic Chapter 2 stream today. Is Cultic Chapter 2 out today as well? Good grief. September is brutal. Very eager to play more Cultic though, by the way. I loved Cultic Chapter 1. And it's more than just Chapter 2 releasing. It's like they've done a significant rework of a lot of stuff, from what I can tell. So I'm gonna be more than happy to play Cultic from top to bottom. Next week, yeah? Next week. Monday stream. Monday stream. I've basically made an agreement with myself that September is just gonna be front to back live streaming of the shit that I want to get through. So, yeah. Monday? Not sure if I'll be able to do anything on the weekend. I seldom have time to do streaming on a weekend. But, weekdays, yeah. I'm just intentionally blue balling myself now. I wish more would have done with it. I wish they would have done more with that. That little mechanic, the floor, the ceiling crystals. I feel like I didn't quite get truly into the habit of that. So long as I don't force myself. What, Monday? Nah, it'll be fine. Like I said, I've basically abandoned all usual plans for this month because of just the sheer quantity of stuff that's being released. I mean, I've also got on the back burner like 3 or 4 demos that I want to get through. It's honestly ridiculous. It is completely absurd. The sheer amount of like content that's coming out this month. And yeah, in all honesty, this is the most efficient way to do it. Because if I wanted to cover all of them, I'd have to, you know, outside of streaming, play them on my lonesome, then edit them on my lonesome, and then, you know, spend all the time putting all that together and scheduling uploads. Whereas if I live stream them, I can just do this. I can just do this. It's so much more straightforward. Yeah, I feel like you could do some fun puzzling with that. I really do. Oh shit. Used the complete wrong button. So yeah, the nice thing about the grenade is it stops them from detaching from their base and flying around those turrets. Those turret dudes. Also, even better with the grenade launcher, no projectile drop. No projectile drop. Perfect. Oh, yeah. I dropped the one spike that I could have used at the end. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. Raja, when did I move to Australia? About 500 moved to Australia jokes ago. Thank you for asking. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It doesn't count if I'm making the noise with my own mouth, okay? That doesn't count as clip abuse, yeah? Where is it? It's the exit. Hey!
Che vuoi?
Now that's clip abuse. You know when I said I wouldn't play the clip again? I lied. Okay. Oh, yes. Part 2 of the boss rush. So I feel like I'm getting one souped up version of like the elemental levels, followed by a boss rush version of the boss. Which, you know what, I'm fully prepared for. I'm fully prepared for. This is fine. There we go. Hey, that's a good one, actually. That's a good one. Finally, some good fucking puns. Ah. What's the alt rate on this again? It's like double fire, I think. Like 3. It's like 3. Music reminds you of Super Hexagon? I've never played Super Hexagon. Ooh, gonna need some health recoup. Yeah, you drift down, you drift down, you drift down. Was it? Oh, there's plenty of health in the friggin' fountain. I needn't worry. I needn't worry much. Scheiß. It does tickle my neurons seeing an enemy spin away like that when I've done the punch, though. As I said, I've already enjoyed the stagger spin that they do, but yeah, that drone spinning away is great. Zigri, we've moved away from Italy to German. I'm very multiculturally inclined. I'm a man of the world. What can you say? Does the stagger stance never go away? No, as far as I can tell, it's pretty much... It just stays. You don't have to worry about getting your punches in. You can just leave him in that state. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Oh no, I went the literal wrong way. I went backwards. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you could go that way through these portals. You know what? It's got the energy of a good Contra campaign as well. Just relentless forwards momentum. Get him. Get him! Oh, it's the button. My mistake. Apologies. Plasma rifle's getting a lot of use. It's pretty good. It's a bit of a stonker of a weapon. I mean, I'm happy to use other weapons as well, but if I've got the ammo for it, I might as well use it. Grenade's good, but I got self-damage. Those grenades fly true, like an arrow. Darn it. And I think they do more outright damage than the plasma gun. Just, you know, the rate of fire and all that. Most of the weapons do feel like they got game-wide viability. None of these weapons feel especially weak, besides maybe the pistol, like in its primary non-dual wielded form. Above that, everything feels, you know, swappable, viable, good. Why is 7 and 8 grayed out? I don't know. Maybe I've not got them yet, including 9. Maybe the secret weapons. I don't know. But yeah, you gotta factor in all those alt fires as well. Or is it? Where is it? There it is. Hear it, couldn't see it. Everything feels like they got good defined like sound effects to go along with their actions as well, so the mix is good. Bots. But yeah, when it comes to like raw sustained power, can't fault the tank. Can't fault it. Did that just do something funny? I just did something really weird with the level, didn't it? My brain kind of went, wait a minute. Euclid ain't happy with this setup. Oh, here we go. Oh, really? From full health? From full health? This guy was piss easy last time. What? This guy was absolutely a cakewalk the first time I fought him. Oh, it's the weapon I'm using. It's the weapon I'm using. He's different. He's built different. I can't rely on the plasma. I can't rely on my tasty plasma. Oh, that's cruel. And, you know, kind of understandable balance-wise. That must factor in if you play that stage the other way then. So, my thought was, how do they balance the bosses if you've been through other stages and you have things like the plasma gun before you reach this guy? And the answer is, he just says lol no, and shrugs it off and bounces it back in your face. Makes sense. Makes sense. No, I don't want to go back. I've already beaten the boss. Take me back. Wait, there's health down here. There we go. You know what's really annoying? I'm really running short on time. And I know I'm very close to the end. It's gonna be a bit of a run. I need to be smooth, man. I need to be smooth. Getting very slaughtery in here, is it not? You know what? Get freezed. Get freezed. Get freezed, get cheesed. Yep, we're locking it in. We're locking it in, boyos. $23 bullets left on this one. Ooh, choices. Why wouldn't I go for the room with all of the health and ammo? Whoa, this is looking Final Arena-like. Why, yes, I will. I thought there was going to be a boss in there. Thought there was going to be a boss popping out. Ooh. 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 Space! Ah, back through again. Okay. Okay. You again. Not after the last 4 attempts, you won't, I'm sure. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. You got some homing bullets, I see. Was it too much to ask? Was it too much to ask? You see spots for 789 on the weapons? I've not encountered them. Maybe a secret thing. I don't know. I've not really gone hunting for secret levels. I've just been doing a straight-through playthrough, so that might be something to pick up on another run. If it exists. I don't know. Ooh, that was smooth. Uh-oh. Of course there's a phase 2. Of course there's a phase 2. When is there ever not a phase 2 on the final boss? It's just a done thing these days. The real kicker will be, is it phase 2 that I need to work up to from phase 1 if I die during the course of this? Sorry, it got a little hairy for a second there. I couldn't see. He's doing a barrel roll. That's a good trick. Actually, no, that's not a barrel roll. That's something. I can't punch him. What am I trying to punch him for? Hey! Optimus, no! Twist ending! Free expansion upcoming. There's more! It's a classic, but wait, there's more! They got me! They got me! I was about to say, you know what? What a short, sweet game. But it ain't over yet. It's not over yet, Snake! It's not over yet! That's been a lot of fun. That's been a lot of fun. This has been an absolute breezy, arcadey, fun old time. Would happily recommend, provided it's not a ridiculous price like $79.99. No name, people talk about retro shooters while Doom modders make the entire genre by itself for free. I know, right? Anyway, I think I might be able to return myself to my non-Australian orientation now. There we go. Oh, wow, this is what it feels like to not be upside down? My head is clearing up like a tree. Jesus. So, I'm getting the feeling that we'll have a second character to play as, a whole new outlay of levels as well. I gotta admire the brass balls on that kind of structure, I really do. What is that? That's about 4 hours of gameplay. That's about 4 hours of gameplay, and you know what? If they put up like an equivalent on the opposite side, that'd be a nice round 8. Wishlist it. Wishlist it if you like the look of it. It releases on the 26th of September. There's gonna be a free expansion to it. What's not to like? What's not to like? Thank you so much to Hellforge Studios for giving me a key for this. No conditions whatsoever. They just dropped me a key in my inbox and said there's no embargo. It releases on this date. Do what you like with it. You can stream it. You can make a video. You can do what you like. And that's always very appreciated. Anyways, ladies and germs, that is about time for me. Like I said, I was playing right up to the bell here, and I gotta go and do dadly duties. So I hope you've enjoyed this stream. I hope you've enjoyed spending time. And before you leave, there's only one thing I need to remind you of, and that is, I hope that lives rent-free in your head for a good long while. This has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Till next time. Icarus out.